Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Why, hello. How are we doing? Hope you're all having a good day. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see if we get anywhere today. Boy. Aha. Oops. Missing something important there by the looks of it. Oh, how's that? The infinite void. Okay. Failed to come up with any sort of plan on what to do next. Though the idea of a new ship type interests me greatly. Maybe. Let's consider defensive interception. Yeah. I suppose then an interceptor. What is going on there? I suppose we should just give it a freaking name. Oh gosh. Uh, 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 uh. That might be a good name given on current events. See if putting my glasses on are going to make it a difference, because I feel like it's burning my eyes. I'll give it all freaking greasy and gobbly these are. Yeah, so yesterday I was talking about how Helldivers 2 doesn't feel as much fun to me given the current changes they've made. Despite playing on Helldive and having to deal with significant spawn numbers. Well, the devs say they're going to be looking at changing the spawn numbers, so well, that's a positive. They've also looks like the mechs are now going to be released, determining on another major order of a planet being liberated. So I just had to quickly jump in and play a mission on that, just so I can get 50 medal points when the operation's completed. I'm assuming that's how it works. You only have to be above once, or do I have to complete all 3? Anyway, I completed one and failed another. So that's how that went. Not much else to do on that regard. Well, yeah. So we'll see what else they come out with and what changes they may or may not do. Oh yeah, there was also the whole a new, oh, what do they call them? Forget. I forget. Very annoying hearing myself in stereo. Warbond, yeah, that's it. So, sort of wondering, given that the nerfs are done on some of the heavy weapons and they're bringing out these new weapons, which is to do with more of, with the, yeah, it is. It's just feeling so weird now. Gotta get used to it. Like variations of arc weapons, if I'm understanding it, sort of, and lasers. So it's all energy based. So that might be a bit more interesting. We shall have to see. People are still flaming and causing arguments and hot takes. Clown farming. Usual shit. Right. What's going on here? Whoops. Changing wrong values. Sort of somewhere in between, I guess. Suppose we shouldn't worry too much on that. Where's the merge? I want to merge. Can't find merge. Why can't I find merge? This is weird. Format. Merge sales. There you are. Merge all. Get it centered. Not that way. Centered the other way, please. Yeah. Centered that way. Now to consider. Let's get that night light on, make it a little bit easier for me. Oh, does that not affect the stream, is it? So it's white on the other. Sure it does though. There is no shield. Why are we looking at shield? That is what we want. So 1500 health. What is going on with that? Ugh, what's going on there? That's not right, is it? Let's just get rid of recovery. Since they're going to be the same anyway. We're not going to have sections that have faster regeneration or slower generation than anything else. It's going to be a standard thing, isn't it? That would make more sense to have it that way. Oops. How are you there? How do I move a column? That's wrong. Oh, forward, starboard, aft port. Okay. Flight in that general direction. So forward 2800, starboard 26. Something similar like that, maybe. So it's got forward defense. Yeah. So it's now actually got the same amount of armor there, but significantly less hull. Reading that right? No, I'm reading it wrong. It's got more armor than that. I don't like it how it's got more armor than that one. Well, how on earth has it got more armor than that one? That'd be why. That's 1,200 difference, isn't it? That's just throwing me off anyway, because we don't have a shield, thank you very much. No, we do have recovery rate, so... So, less than a Donetsk, still more than half of the Kherson. Third of the Kherson. And just over half the Luhansk. Okay. Well. Where are you? Speed values, I guess. Okay. How much does that make? Still quite expensive. Why is it not showing anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 maybe. Yep. Oop. Interesting changes, huh? That's rubbish. It should still do that. Why are you saying you can't find gunship? Sir. Damage protection. Oh yes, because it doesn't exist. Fine, but what about you? You exist. You exist, you son of a door. A to O. A6 to O. Starting at 3. Son of a door. Oh, that's nice. It's now ridiculously expensive. How many fitting points are we giving? 400 not. E13, G13. Oh. Still doesn't make sense. Just look, it's even more expensive than you, more expensive than you. So we might agree that 10,000 points is correct. almost on a 3,000. Why do you still want to be so fucking expensive? Oh, did that change then? Oh, there we go then. Fucking hell. Unbelievable. Bugs in the spreadsheet. Ah, interesting. This is literally saying the cost of my ships are twice as much as they should be. That's not good. Might require more calculations in order to try and get that right between parity of two. Because currently it's about 4,000 for a Luhansk, is it not? In my ship, so I don't know what's going on there. It's just weird. And maybe I need to boost my microphone because maybe I'm not talking loud enough. There we go. How about that? Good old 15 dp. To maximize my voice. Sounds so weird. So weird. Very weird. I hope I'm coming out more clearly. Volume link to source that way. Well, maybe that should be. I don't know. It should be. So the question is the music drowning me out still? Because oh, that didn't make a difference, did it? Let's get everything linked to the source. And it's already fallen out of sync anyway. There we go. All I have to do is tick toggle audio every hour. Keeps the audio in sync. And apparently that's due to having filters on audio sources, which I can't do anything about, so I'm stuck with them. Ah well. C'est la vie. Now, why am I running it this way when I can just look at the shop? Shop, 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 shop. See, 4,086. Now, how on earth did I come up with that calculation where this spreadsheet's now saying it's this? It's like saying, it's got to be 4 times that. Nope. Fuck me, what am I looking? Calculation values, make it 1. Okay. So we sort of screwed up the pricing, have we? Is it good or is it bad? Oh, let's load this up and have 20 minutes of it loading. Oh, in the meantime, I shall make myself a brew. Oh, Jesus. Oh, excuse me. Look how fast the Unity editor is. Look, as I try to zoom out. So I have my camera, which is disabled, but that's fine. That I then have to say align view. Align view to selected. You can see Unity's now repainting every single fucking frame. And we could also see that it was actually trying to be clever with the animation. So rather than just switching the view straight away like it used to do, now they've done some stupid fucking blend. So it takes even longer. But now that we've got all these objects in view, hopefully that means we don't need to be redrawing everything now that everything has been drawn the once. These are not the ships that I'm looking for. Maybe you. No. Oh yeah, it's the next gen. That's why. So again. Oh, that's it. You repaint nothing. That's nice of you. And some of these might look familiar to you. Now the question is, who wants to be my interceptor? And I think the answer is you. You want to be an interceptor. As I like, we've got top and bottom turret weapons that we could potentially also use as forward and rear. You know, and get rid of this stupid fucking whatever garbage tail fin this is supposed to be. Look at it, it's fucking pointless. What is the point of that tail fin? I think we'll get rid of the tail fin and just make it a possibility of a rear turrets. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Excuse me. Really? Get to look at a bumblebee instead? Screw you. The point of a 3D model view is to look at FBX files. Now, what's the 3D blender? And why is it not pinned to my taskbar? A-Spec models. E. So here is the model. Yeah. Excuse me, but I'm fucking deleting you, so just fucking delete. So here's our ship. Oh gosh. Oh, L key, is it? Gosh. I have to break it apart, don't I? No, there's another key, isn't there? Like, L selects sort of like individuals, is it? Is that how I have to do it? Yeah. Oh gosh, it's been a while. Forgotten how to use Blender. But right now, all I'm interested in is... Forgot what I'm calling it. Now, that gives us this. Anything else I fancy getting rid of? No, not really. Happy overall for the moment. Well, these things are a bit pointless. Oh. Yeah, we'll get rid of them. It's detail you're not going to see. Unless you're really up close, and what's the point of having that detail if you're not going to see it unless you're really close, because that's like your average view. Oh, now how do I apply rotation scale? Is that the right rotation scale? I have no idea. Play it anyway. And save and... yeah, that sort of looks right. Yeah, it's facing the right direction. Let's get it exported as an FBX again. Apply transform. I think those should be the same. I only want the mesh. Export that. And hopefully that worked right. Well, the only way we're going to know for certain. Now, where am I importing it? I don't remember. Structure folder. Why is that there? Ugh. Could that be why? That is now in the correct place. A proper place for everything. There what gives it there. So there's no animation, we don't import that. There's no animation types, we're not importing that. Read, write, do we need that on? And no, we don't. Just apply all that. And it just went and generated a fucking materials folder. Fuck off. Don't generate materials. Should have been the better option. Come on. Dragal, thank you. See. Ship world, something like that. No. World entities, ships. Base vessel. Not the way I meant to do it. Create a variant. Ow. Okay, so that's our base model that we're going to be using. Can I not see what this is? Just show me the fucking... There we go, I'll do. With this, then we need... Oh, of course. So like you. So we have what? Mesh renderer. Game object create empty mesh renderer. Hello? Why are you being a bitch? Boop. Oh, I need to import the material, don't I? Yes. Yes, we do. However, that looks nice. Scale is completely wrong. What's going on there? Shit. What the fuck happened to the scale? You bitch. Even that's significantly different. Oh. Why are you not applying scale? See, look at the size of that compared to that. You fucking steward. What? Okay, Unity. What the fuck are you up to? Other than screwing everything up for me. Yeah. Whatever. Can I just import? Where are you? You ever feel overwhelmed at times? next gen were, you wonder? There you are. No, why is that now associated with a Microsoft Access file? It's a fucking material. It's nothing to do with Microsoft Access, you sack of shit. Change that. Opens with... I give up. Next Gen 3. Boop. Ah, lovely. That perfectly works. Just great. Perfectly fine. Look at that. Yeah, amazing. Oh, it's because I need to import the whole thing, don't I? Oh, so we'll just reopen that spaceships project. That took 10 minutes to open. And this time we get to do it in real time. Woohoo! Oh, the joys. The joys of being a solo developer with a tool that's meant to be used for teams. Oh, let's see what's going on in the wide open world today. Anything interesting BBC News for the UK? Mind you, the UK is the world these days because it tells us everything. Biden draws election battle lines in fiery speech. That's the very first BBC News article I get to see. Plus BBC News has changed everything, so it looks really weird now. And uninteresting for me. Yes. We know what's coming. East Ukraine braces for Russian advance. While the rest of the world fucking leaders and those in position of power fucking withhold funds for their own political gains, to the detriment of the Ukraine people and the world at large. Well done. Bravo. You must be proud. Well, what I want to do is select the mesh. Select the material and export it as a package. Why you can't just like go, okay, I will name it whatever the first file is in there, like Aquitaine and Blue. I'm feeling very grumpy today, if you haven't noticed. Very grumpy indeed. How long has it been? An hour and a half. Oof. Probably another half hour, and we'll leave it at that for this stream. Excuse me. I'm slowly trying to get back into a rhythm that I can also cope with. What are you doing now? Okay. For a few files that can't be more than 10 meg, we're dealing with this. Fantastic. Woohoo. There's like a pop-up that's probably stopping it from... No, that's not. Oh, there we go, it did it now. Drag it in here. Port, thank you. Fuck, we didn't want it blue, did we? We wanted green! Oh well. Oh, another 5 minutes of waiting for an export. Oh, actually, it was 51.8 meg. Freaking heck. That last one was anyway. And this is 50.7 meg. Wow. High definition images. Ah, yes, much better. Excuse me. I have a lot of wind. Oh, my gut has been giving me issues for like the last few weeks. And it was all down to stress, because it sort of eased off after a stressful event had finished that was expected to happen. But it's still giving me grief. So much fun. Why is that model 1.001 still? That is incorrect. Oh. I shall have to figure it out later because it's just placeholder for now, Daniel. It's a placeholder. Remember, placeholder. Absolutely annoying, but it's a placeholder. Why can't I just copy a location? So just paste it there, but no, fine. Be like that. That's new. Anywho, yes, very simple mesh colliders. Until we create our own sort of shapes. Also means it's limited on the sort of systems that can be damaged, so we won't bother with that, will we? No, we will not. So ignore subsystems. Yeah, that'll do. Gosh, is that where the middle is? So it is. Oh, that's a difficult one to play around with, isn't it? Yeah, for it there, fine. I'll do. What's next? Thrusters, no thank you. Turret mounts. Primary ports. Ugh. You hideous thing. Why the fuck are you being like that? Oh, really? Alright, fine. What? I applied it to the wrong thing. Oh. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Bollocks. Ah. See, that's better. What? Oh. So frustrating to use. It doesn't need to be this way. I'll just put it there. So we've got a top, bottom, and then what? Like there. You know? Like that. So, you know, it's a bit of an interesting one, this one now. So the idea is like they can be small, and then maybe a small or medium port. I don't know whether that makes it interesting or not. Nah. I suppose it would make sense to put it over here, maybe. How about above the head? How about there? What we thought of earlier. There's a launcher. And then for the turrets, wow. How is that even a thing? We've got top and bottom, which can be medium or small. And then kind of a small. Roughly there. Bring it further forward, to be fair. So like that. I just have to get rid of these superfluous things here. Why do I have to select something I've already got selected? It's ridiculous. Maybe that'll do that. Okay. Whatever. Does it make sense for an interceptor to have some rear turrets? Why not? They are multi-role craft, which can serve more than one purpose. Why would I do a multiplier which is only an integer?
#3D_addict just followed.
Hey, thank you for the follow, 3D Addict. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope I'm not sounding echoey as I sound like. Ah, you're a space game dev as well, are you? We are such a niche. I do wonder how we survive. As ourselves anyway. So what is, tell me about your space game, because mine is like a space combat dogfighting sim, but with Corvette ships using damageable zones. So you got front, rear, top, bottom damageable armor sections and turrets. And Newtonian style flight physics, so everything's a bit like drifty and ice floaty kind of thing. But yeah, with a focus on combat. So a bit like what EVE Online, but without any exploration and trading. Space exploration, trading, some building. Yeah, cool. I hope that goes well. I've already made one game, which was space combat fighter, like Wing Commander and X-Wing and free space sound thing. But now I've like upped it up, working on a framework that I can expand and add to. You want to do something like Hellion with pressure, etc. It's a lot. It's a lot to take on. Especially if you're just a solo dev. First person. Well, this is first person, third person combat, but not as in you know, just that cockpit view perspective more than anything. I take it yours is like walking around as a person then, if you're going to add like pressurization and stuff like that. So you're controlling a human being who controls a spaceship, rather than just pretending you're controlling a human being who controls a spaceship. Yeah. Nice. I would maybe one day get that far. I'm not trying to take it all in one bite, you see. Given my history of wanting to make space games. I started off like in Blitz 2D, and then Blitz 3D, and then XNA, and just making a 2D space game, which I never released. And then I found Unity, so then I started making a 3D space game that I really didn't have anything fully envisioned for what I wanted it to be, other than trying to make something like Wing Commander, and then eventually I kicked out Absolute Territory after buckling down for 3 years and putting it all into a plan with everything I put in so far, which was probably like 5-6 years of actual dev work over a 10-year period, if you don't count everything I did before Unity, in which case we're talking 20 plus years. And then I'm using that framework for Absolute Territory to now do A-Spec and adding on to it, and sort of edging towards a more open world universe-ish. But it's not going to be open world, it's more... Well, this one has gone from like, you know, rather your linear missions to going with more of like a linear campaign with a bunch of side missions that are randomly selected from a pool of random side missions to sort of give it a bit of variety. Certainly is tough to do it yourself, but that's why I buy 3D models. So I haven't made these models myself because my modeling skills are shit. I also don't have enough time. So if do I want to model or do I want to code? I want to code. Combining open generated space from StarMade with the most aspects from objects in space. But I'm familiar with StarMade. I think I'm familiar with objects in space. I haven't played either of them. But neat. You can model, but you can't code. I think, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Either way, you just got to create a game to your strengths. And my strengths are making functional games rather than pretty games. So I'm trying to add depth to my games with my skill, and maybe I've gone a little too far at times, especially like I can't even, what would you even call it, quadrant based damage, where you can get damage at the front, back, sides, top, bottom. I still haven't decided on a freaking name for that. I call it like directional damage, but what is the actual term? I've no idea. So yeah, like that sort of mechanics, and then very nitty gritty mechanics as well. That you probably wouldn't even notice, really. So I've got this whole internal structure thing where my ships have subsystems. Go for it, I'd love to see it. So I've got subsystems which can get damaged via externally or internally. I say go for it, but it doesn't even pass the freaking link through that way. See, I can't even see. Can't even see that link other than 3 freaking stars because, you know, Twitch sucks. 1 second. Maybe I have to go and watch my stream from my other account to see this. Because then I should be able to see your link. No. Yeah. Okay, so Twitch directly gets rid of links from that point. Oh, that's interesting. Because I got an extension and I should be able to see such content. Why would it not let me see it? Why don't you post it again? Oh no, actually it won't do that, will it? Why don't you send me it as a whisper? We'll go through that way, won't it? I would have thought. No idea otherwise. I'm not very hot on Twitch stuff. I have been on and off streaming, and every time that I try to make a concerted effort to consistently stream, life gets in the way with one thing or the other, like long COVID, burst appendix. Not all in one go either. How far along are you into your game? Whisper sense. Oh, I'm on the wrong account again, aren't I? Oh, back to the original account. This is what happens when you're using 2 PCs, streaming on one. Ah, see, you can't avoid that. Oh, Discord links. Ooh. A walkway there. Thing is, I can't show this because I can't drag it onto my main PC, which I'm streaming on. I see the structure of a ship, a cabin of some sort, a hangar deck maybe, airlocks. Oof. Are you making Star Citizen? Oh, that's nice engine assembly. Ah, cool. So a bit more hard sci-fi looking aesthetic. More real sci-fi aesthetic, I guess. Mining ship. Ah. Bit like Delta V then, eh? You've got a lot to do. It's going to take you years. Years and years and years. Is it your first video game? Or have you made other games? Smaller games? Your first one, right. As someone who took on the biggest project ever he did in his life, me, and spent years and years and years trying to do it, do I highly recommend that you reduce your scope for your first video game. Make something manageable that you can achieve within maybe a few months, rather than something that's going to take you years and years, and expand on that framework and make something bigger. That way you can keep yourself a lot more motivated. mining and trading, nothing more. How long do you think that'll take you to do? Because what's your trading mechanic? I'm trying to think, how could you reduce your scope down to make it something achievable that you might be able to achieve like in 6 months? Yeah. Well, you can do it alone, but it'll take you forever. It'll be a lifetime project. I mean, if you're doing it on mining and trading, then make the core of it all about your mining ship. You know, with what you're doing, like maintaining your mining ship and whatever quirks there is in mining. And then when it comes to trading, make it really simple. Like you just go to a trading screen and use that, and then you get to purchase equipment, and then drones come and pick up and drop off what you're purchasing and selling. As a simple idea, that'll probably still take me a year to do. But you really want to try and reduce it down to something really small, especially if your first project, especially that you're not a programmer. Find those ways to fake that experience as best as you can to achieve what you want to do. Make compromises and keep reducing that scope. Keep on reviewing your progress as well. The one thing I did when I was making an Absolute Territory is like within the last, well, in that free year that I decided I was going to get it released, and I wanted to get it released in a year, I kept reducing scope down, added things, got feedback from other players, because I ran like a private test, and a result of that is I managed to get a game where I was gonna first originally just scrap the idea of a campaign and just make it all about little simulations, to then making a campaign anyway. And it still took longer than I thought it would. You got a technical artist at EA helping you with coding. Neat. Well, good luck with it. I hope you stick with it and get it finished in a timely manner so that you'll keep expanding on that idea. Like I said, this is my idea now. So I've created Absolute Territory, and then I'm expanding on that framework to make A-Spec. And when I've done A-Spec, I'll be creating another space game, maybe. If I carry on in Unity, that is. To expand that framework even more, and maybe aim towards making a bit more open, sandboxy world in like a small sector based. There's a game, what's it called? Star Rangers, if you're familiar with that. Old DOS game. And it put you in like a sector of space, and you had to protect shipping in the area and defend space stations from these aliens coming in, attacking you from the fringes of your sector. And they all travelled in real time coming in, and you could see them on a map, a sensor map. Then you would jump to their location, which would advance time quicker, and you combat engage them. But then shipping could be under attack in another area while you're dealing with that other area. You've got to juggle, send your wingmen off maybe to attack one enemy while you're dealing with another. So wanting to sort of going to roll with that sort of mechanic in the third game. So everything's still happening in the background rather than just where you are. And that'll be interesting to see how I can handle that, because it's mostly down to simulating large open worlds, which Unity cannot handle, because as soon as something goes 10,000 meters away, things start to jitter, and when they're 50,000 meters away, then you can start to see the jitter. And then when it's 100,000 meters away, everything starts breaking. So if I'm 100,000 meters away and watching combat in the distance, most of those shots from weapons fire are just going to pass through and miss whatever they're shooting because of those rounding errors. So then I have to have some sort of background simulation that is simulating it after we've gone the distance and using a more simplified model. Or something like that. Anyway, that's only one idea, which is gonna absolutely rack my head to do that. And I doubt I'll have any additional extra gameplay in top of that other than handling that simulation from a distance. But right now I'm just adding an interceptor to the free craft I've got, which might make gameplay a little easier for players, given that it's slightly tougher than the first ship, but it's got more firepower and a bit faster. Oh, I'm going to say, where did all that come from? And it's like, nope, different thing there altogether. So now that I've got that, might as well copy you. Have I even spelt it right? Probably not. Avdiivka, yeah. Right, we copy the name so I can make sure I get the spelling correct. Is that really how I decided to name it inside there? Yeah. Let me rename, please. Oh, give over, Daniel. Can you not rename the correct file? I guess I can't. So descriptor of objects. my data definitions for each ship. So I have main characteristics. So yeah, I've yet to apply the types on there. We'll replace this classification really. So I've got various stats that I also calculate from a spreadsheet to try and keep things in balance. And I've already failed to keep things in balance, to be honest. Because all my prestige calculations were incorrect, for ships at least. Because they're twice as expensive than what they should be. Or are they? Yes. Shit, why did I just click that? So when I look at the prices of my ships I've set. So Corvette Heavy 8710. Incursion. 7,835 there. Then the next 5379. 4,004. And the light Corvette 1,961 compared to 4,086. Yes. So slightly too expensive there for some reason. I'll have to check the old spreadsheet and see what calculations I've changed or didn't change, or how on earth I came up with those values in the last place. Because I do not know where they've come from now. It's one of those things, you see. Oh, we don't need to worry about pricing because we're trying to at least get the ship introduced into the game. As bare minimally functional as we can. So might as well bring these stats over out of the way. So 3,000 tons. Which is 3 million kilograms. It's an interceptor, player faction, max fitting points. We are saying 4,467. And then not even really considered subsystems, etc. Embarrassingly enough. Now, when we come to the engine, so that's 100. 75. Faster max speed. How about we double the afterburn speed? I'll slightly increase the replenish time because that'll be a lot. Leave that flat. Steering. I think we're leaving the DPS as it is because it's already a bit too twitchy. So I think that's the highest we actually only ever want it to be. For now anyway. Don't want ships turning on a dime. Oh, we could actually reduce that slightly. It's a fast ship, so it's supposed to intercept, but it's not supposed to outmaneuver, really, is it? So if we bring that down to 75. We'll try that. What is the calculation are we using? So 1.5, 75 to 1.5, 102. Oh, let's just be generous. Oh, got to calculate the rest of it as well, don't I? So all costings are pointless anyway. As yet. Maximum directional thrusters. Acceleration. No, I'm just going to make it a little bit faster. Why not? So I'm going to change them up now, so it's looking at the correct thing. There's no shield layer, so I'll get rid of that. And then this is the definition for the damageable layers. So this is the armor one, and we can see we've got different damageable quadrants. We defined arcs for when to take damage based on the impact of the weapon. So what are we looking at? Okay. We'll make that one 500, and that could be 1,000 underneath. Oh, that'd be why. Oh, my calculations are wrong anyway. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Wally. What? So top 1,500, bottom 1,000, forward 2,000, 1,500, 1,500, aft. Yeah, I could have 1,000 all around at the rear. And that's pretty much on par with what we're looking for. Yeah. And then with the hull. Really? Have I not been keeping my spreadsheet in check or what? No, I have not been keeping my spreadsheet in check, so that's another thing, isn't it? Oh boy. So bad, Daniel. Bad, bad, bad. Look at that. Making a shittier version in some places. So that's 10,500 and then... That's 10,200. So what sort of difference was it? So based on how we were looking at things... so let's call it 1.5 times. All right, that's fine. So, oh, given now what I know, I need to review my spreadsheet calculations for considering the values for costs and fitting points for the ships, because obviously my spreadsheet's not in online with what I've actually got in the game, and it will help to have that bit of consistency. So it's an interesting thing to deal with. It's no bad thing at all. It's a good thing. Now, does this mean just apply all on there? Just need to add it to my game assets. These factories handle all the pooling and spawning of items that need to be spawned and or pooled. Originally I pooled everything, but then it was like the best way to handle it is only pool things that are frequently and repetitively spawned. So if you're spawning projectiles, you want to pool them. If you're infrequently spawning other things, then like ships that just spawn in when you need them to, then there's no much point in pooling that. So and then trying to get the projectiles to spawn or be pooled for what's expected was an absolute pain in the ass, especially when you make minor changes and adjustments. Get your calculations wrong. Well, it's mostly online, so it's not too bad. I did have a problem where it was generating and spawning thousands of items when it's like, you only needed a couple hundred. Terrible. Terrible indeed. So just drag that in there. I need to come up here and auto-populate. Make a change. Oh, we didn't save, did we? Yeah, now we save. It's auto-populated. Then we come in here. And then we make a change to the prefab, just so that the prefab will then get updated. Oh, it's not worked, has it? Put in hierarchy, open, save, then populate. Helps if I read my own notes, then apply override, and then there you go. See, now it's got the ID. I've not worked out how to get it to save directly in the prefab while it's in the scene, so that it'll update the scene with the correct data. I don't know what command does that. We got it in there. Now I need to add it to the shop, don't I? Let's just duplicate. How does that work out? Oh. 4, 2. Just make it spawn 6,000 for now. Oh, it's taking so long. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So we got the advocate, and it's saying, oh, there's something not wired up right. So I found it in there. It exists in there. Let's just simplify. Get it out of there. That's fine. There's no preset yet because we haven't created a preset for it. So it's failing on the sanitization. On that line, is it? That seems to be an odd line to fail at. Like, unless reset is null at that point. It's the only thing it can be. Is it a null reference error? Yeah, it's a null reference error, so it's actually null. So if we work backwards, skirmish menu. At that point, it seems to be passing in null. Is it because we don't have a preset? Could be. That could be the reason. So it's still acting funny. And we didn't attach the process, you donkey. Try again. See, null. So custom preset is null. And it tried to get a vessel preset from here of the default loadout. So yeah, okay. So we'll avoid going in there because we can't do anything. We'll just print out an error. That's another thing. Probably having good error catching, not just for yourself, but for when the game gets shipped to users. I need to have like pop-ups that tell the user that, oh, shit happened. Don't know what happened, but it still lets you go in there anyway, fucker. But it still did that. So why did you still go in there? Because you shouldn't have gone in there, because... Ah. It didn't. It's just stuck on the loading screen. So now we do that. No, that'll make more sense. Because maybe having a pop-up at that point where nothing's happening and we can tell the user something went wrong and they can send me the player.log file. Very interesting on why it's not finding anything there. And there we go. So we can still carry on even though something went wrong. Because it's failing to find it based on somewhere else, based on that ship pricing. So let's just check that shop. I'll come out of here. Yeah, sure, save, whatever. I'm going to make myself another brew. I'll be right back. Here we go. Open. Find product prefab. Oh, I bet it's the same freaking issue, isn't it? Yeah. Of course it is. It's the same thing. Oh, we just need to key to default. It's great when you forget how you code your own stuff. Oh. Oh, it's got shiver down my spine. So here is my interceptor, and I'll just do what should we do? Why does it only think there's only one hard port? That's wrong. Did I not update the numbering? Hmm? I did. But have I done it correctly? Oh, fuck off. Would you like your exit pre-van mode? Oh, right. Ignore, thank you. Maybe I should read the message. Ah. Port number and group number needs to be updated independently. Why the hell is this screen looking so screwed? Whatever. Yeah, it's a little bit bizarre however I've done that. There's another thing that needs looking at. Why? Oh. Oh. Freaking perspective. So now we've got the 3 hard points. Good. And then oof. Ooh. Hmm. I have to call it test so I can come out and then rename it. Yeah, if only I can remember where it goes. Nope, not in there. Was it 92? For some reason I think it like 114. Because it is 114. So why has it failed? Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Come on, drag it over. Date modified. It'll show up now, won't it? Oh. Is it not that one? Format, there we go, and then file, save as. Dot what? Is it a text file? Or can we save it as JSON? I forget. Pretty sure it acts as a JSON. No, it's a PST. No, it's a JSON. Okay. Let's just test it in here. There you go, so it's loaded it all in there. So when we come to skirmish, and select it, now it's found it. It's now got the pricing in there. We come in and we can see All the weapons attached to it. The view is a bit too close as well. Why? Might be something to do with the hitbox. It's fine. It is a little weird. It's supposed to adjust his view based on each selection. It doesn't seem to be. It could be due to the scaling on the model that's throwing it off. Why is there a turret on top of its head? That doesn't belong there. What? Yeah. It's just there, isn't it? It's like, yeah, so I'm just going to keep it there. Oop. No. Oh, it's kept them all now. It's not even... Is there any errors going on? No. What the fudge? Yeah, it's just wrong. So wrong. Yeah, it's not even loading anything at that change in there. Alright, well, it's not a problem for now. Sort of works, but doesn't. Okay. That view's not great either. Oh shit. Oh wow, we've got torpedoes though. Yeah, I don't think my auto cannons are going to be doing much for you, are they? Is that torpedo even doing anything? Ouch. Yeah, nice cockpit view there, mate. Oh yeah, lovely. Glorious even. But hey, we're an interceptor, we're fast, we can jump in, jump out very quickly. You can see his weapons there. Oh, not even facing it. Well, I know we can mostly evade that, that's easy enough, isn't it? Is that torpedo going to hit or completely miss? Oh, it's a bit... Ah! It didn't die. Yeah. That'd be why. Just need to assign the parent mesh. I'll solve that little issue. Let's try it again, but this time not going up against the battle cruiser. So still outclassed and outgunned. Oh. Ow. What are those missiles? Oh, it's behind me. I have to tell if my primary weapons, how effective they're being. Are they being effective or I'm just dying? Yeah, they are. I'm just not being very good. Damn. Well, at least we died and exploded. What's that? What? What? No. That's an interesting one, isn't it? Why is it saying it's out of range? Oh, for the launcher control. That's interesting. Why is it even doing that? Because we got more than 3 weapons or something? Yeah, I didn't like it when it was the first. Yeah, it doesn't like it when it's the first item in the list. That's interesting. Plus also there's no missile lock going on there. No missile lock going on at all now. What's going on? Whoops. Why do I feel like I'm even more vulnerable than... than the basic? How did I die? How did I die so quickly then? Hmm. Just feels so weird. However, like I said, I'm still outclassed, so maybe that's why. It looks like I died due to getting shot in the face by a blaster. Could be. That's what you get for getting up close. Oh, there you go, that's some part now. Forgetting the light, forgetting. Ugh. I don't know, now try and find out why it's fucking up. Why? Why are you doing this to me? So we got weapon groups. We have how many? 3. Oh, okay. Point 1. Point 1. Yeah, the first hard point seems to have screwed up. Why? Why would you try and add it twice? Hard point 1, 2, 3. There is no more than one hard point. It's correctly assigned. So why added it twice? So to be honest, I still don't know why it's giving me that error anyway. Even if it is doing that, it's still a very bizarre error. Because at numbering group 2, selected group 0. So what? Oh, okay. Simple schoolboy error there, isn't it? That should be I. No wonder why it weren't working. Oh, might as well write that down. Where's my Trello? Da 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 da. Alright. Probably would never have happened. Alright, might have done, but hey. As long as it works. But why did I never have that problem before? That problem should have been existent on the Curzon, but it never showed itself. I certainly never noticed it. There we go, I can now cycle through targets. And yeah, you're locking on and still locking on and yep. Aha. Missed both my engines. Shit. Oh. Fine. So you can play at that game. Fire all the missiles. Ow. This is just highlighting the need for anti-missile defense systems. Oh, torpedoed him. Yay. So how well would I have done in a Luhansk? Not very with that loadout, I'll tell you that for nothing. Mind you, that's the full loadout anyway. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's terrible. Need at least an artillery small. What the fuck's going on there? Gunport's been destroyed, but you're trying to access it? Shut up. What? Why is my game broken so much now? No, it worked. Okay, that was a weird error then. Can actually put artillery medium on there. Sort by fitting points. Ascending order. That's the best we can put on there then. Oh, I forgot that we added that on. Whoop. The size of those guns. Whee! Why is this feeling so much easier? Must have done something significantly wrong somewhere. Or it's just blind luck. Or the fact just loading artillery mediums is the better option than smalls. So let's go after the frigate again. Ow. See, I'm getting battered now quite easy. What is going on? Ah, hello there, Jockster. Welcome along. Thank you. Actually, that's a new ship I'm adding. It's an interceptor, and for some reason it just feels significantly weaker than the light ship, and that it's supposed to be a step up to. So I may have configured a value wrong somewhere. Spiraling Glaive, hello, welcome again. It goes good. What's up on your end? What am I doing? I don't know. I've forgotten. Scriptural objects. Let's just double check. So. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That'll help. Work slow. Oh, that's no bad thing, is it? So that was interesting. I was dying much quicker in the Interceptor than I was in the Light Corvette, even though I still had the same damage values as the Light Corvette. What? How does that make sense? It does not. Does not compute. So now we're using that, and these values are higher than the other one. So I might be able to survive a bit longer. If you are actually interested in playing what you've just seen, I do have a demo. It's on Steam. And it includes the prologue and 7 prologue missions in this skirmish mode. It was recently updated in the last month, so check it out. It's also in early access, so if you like that, then you get to play the first 2 chapters that are currently being released. See how this feels now. Let's just fly directly in and see what happens. Well, if any of you were to shoot me, that'd be fine, but nope. You're going after me, wingman. So for your hubris, and for spoiling my ability to test, I'm just going to torpedo you. Oh, and you killed me, wingman. What a shame. Oh, it just feels so weird, this. Well, let's try that again. And this time we'll get the attention. Oh, they're attacking me anyway, that's good. There we go, so yeah, that's better. Whoop. Yeah, those small artilleries really do suck a little bit, but versatility. I was also feeling a little weird. I don't know whether it's because of the angle of the ship. It's just throwing me off that way, and I'm not actually paying attention to the center cursor. It does feel a little bit weird. No, it could just be getting used to this ship, given that I was used to a fast moving but slow to compensate, and now this is a bit more faster moving and faster to compensate. As you can see, I can look at that. The fact that I'm turning that much and I can still compensate. That is amazing. Yeah, that's actually quite decent, that. I'm happy with it. For now. Until people say it's a bit too floaty. So what's going on there then? I did that. Oh. Oh, alright, yeah. So I do that, and then the whole ship's like, bleh. What is going on there? Why is it doing that? Centre of mass is wrong. Is the centre of mass wrong? You see that? Yeah, all I did was rotate. Why is it doing that? That's why it feels off. It's trying to compensate for some reason. Why are you trying to compensate? It is a bit of a weird shape, I'll give it that. See, that's where the centre is. That's where the centre is, but is that really truly where we should consider the centre of mass to be, given that it's got this big wide out thing? So for some reason, when I rotate, stop rotating, is all I'm doing is rotating anti-clockwise there. Fine, let go. And then the thrusters seem to be wanting to go down for some reason. So I'll rotate again and stop, and then for some reason the X and Y rotation has changed, and that should not happen. How strange. Yeah, I don't know why. Bit of an odd one. Also, where's the inertia tensor rotation values gone? Huh? Does it not show those values anymore? Why not? Why would it not show those values anymore? Oh dear. Rigid body info inertia tensor. Well, for some reason, they've got rid of the fucking info tab. Well done. Well done, Unity. Oh, get rid of that information so I can't use it anymore. Well done. Uh, 2022 free. Question is he someone who got fired? Well, why am I reading that? Because it's not helpful anyway. Where the fuck has the info panel gone? Debug info missing. Dedicated physics debugger window. What's that going to be under? Analysis? Physics debugger? Debug you. So, do I have to click? Right, so select that, and then I can at least now got the values that we needed, which is the inertia tensor. Hello? Why? Why? Why can't you just give me the actual full fucking value, you wanker? Like I used to get it there. Oh, you're a fucker. Unity, I hate you. Do that. Oh, fuck off. Okay. I forgive you, Unity. It's obviously the formatting in here. Obviously being a dumbass. So I've got my inertia tensor values in there, but that doesn't fix the issue I'm currently having. What it does mean that maybe values in here. Like, look at the amount of force it's applying. How is it applying less force than this? Oh, I've got wrong values there. Oh boy. Thought I fixed that. Sure I did, yeah, it's 113. So why have I got it less than 135? Because I have. Okay. So now why we've got that, and we then rotate it. Does it want to do something fucking stupid? No. Why is it showing them as being in there? That's just wrong altogether. see. Oh, it could be the scale of the model. See all I can think of why it would be messing up at the minute. Still messing up, and now everything else is messed up as well. What's going on with the hood and whatnot? Why are things breaking left, right and centre? Probably due to me ripping some internals out. Yeah. I bet. Oh no, it's all there. Oh, it's not all there, is it? Yeah. Oh. It's nothing to do with that layer in the slightest. Mesh. Right. So if I drag that to there. Don't want to do that though. Shouldn't have to do that. It's messed up entirely for some reason. I've only got 2 primaries now. Why? Got 3. Let's see. Let's see. Because I have 2 copies of it, and it's probably updated the wrong bloody thing now. So primary 1. There we go. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that'll sort that error out. See, now we've got all the loadout. Just why is it doing that? It's so bizarre. Why is it trying to compensate and change in direction? It's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. Oh, I need to find my hotkeys. Good old blended cheat sheet. Let's see. No, that doesn't help. I think it's just the rotation. It's as if it rotates and then it's saying, I'm not facing that way, so I'm just going to apply some thrust in a different direction for some reason. It's as if the model is offset. Well, I don't know. I can't explain it. It's just weird. It shouldn't be doing what it's doing after you finish rotating. It's applying another force. And I don't know why. Just a little weird. Like I say, it could be just due to the scale of the model. But then it's been so long. Do I actually have notes on models? I do have notes, and they're not in there. Is it in here? Not that. Not that. Oh dear. Oh, what is the location of that folder? E drive. Oh, and it's not in there either. Derp. Blender reminders. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, use Word. No! Yes. No. Oh, that's parenting. Not interested in that yet. Why is it not applying the scale though? Do I just no? Scale key that way. No. You know, that should do that, but it's not doing that. So when I file and export to an FBX, is there anything I'm not doing? What I should have been doing? Well, we don't bake that. We apply modifiers. Apply transform. That was it, wasn't it? So we need to apply transform. Alright, export. Done. Showing Explorer. Replace file in destination. So that's now a scale of 1. And when we compare it to something else, okay, that looks like it's now correct scaling. Yeah. Okay, so it's now scaled correctly. And does the scaling fix the issue, or is it still going to be a problem? Oh, I'm seeing what it's doing. You can just about notice it. As soon as you start, it's pulling up and then turning. Why is it pulling up and turning? How bizarre. It's adjusting the pitch. How bizarre, how bizarre, how bizarre. Just restart that. Let's look at the horizon. So horizon's there. Do that, turning around. Yeah, it pulls up. Why is it pulling up? The only thing I can think of why it would even remotely do that, because it's unhappy with some values to do with rotation, probably. Oh, the easy way to sort. Well, figure that out. Please. values. Take you. And we're just going to put in that values from a ship we know that works, and see if it acts the same way or not. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Look at that. How bizarre. Why is it doing that? I don't understand in the slightest. Why? So it's only when it rolls. Well, I'll tell you what, before we do that, let's just check to see if it was doing it on the other ones. Just for sanity. Sanity check. So. Yeah. That's fine. So it's the model for some reason, or the rigid body for some reason. But then, even so, the rigid body is exactly the same and no different. So there's no constraints going on that we shouldn't know about. Nope. What else? What could be interfering? Oh, how about we just get rid of the colliders and then try that. No colliders now. I'm flipping out 4.5 hours already. It's like an hour and a half longer than I wanted to go. Still doing it. Look at that. Can you see it? Pulls up and then doubles down. Okay. So bizarre. I've no idea why. Right. Well, thanks for watching. Hopefully back tomorrow. Do I have people worth raiding with? Usually I just get a load of bots in the channel and you can't tell the bots from the real people. Let me go to my dashboard. Let's see. Stream manager. Why does it say... Oh, it's just say the average bit rate's too high, but that's fine. Alright, so I'm going to take my 2 viewers and see if there's someone worth raiding of my similar status and stature of being a teeny tiny streamer. How do I do this? Oh, it says I've got 5 viewers. Oh, amazing. hello. Thank you for being in this channel while I fumble my way from being a amateur Twitch streamer. Let's see. Let's look low to high. Any other Unity developers? What have we got? Oh, a bunch of people there. Nobody I know. Right, totally random YouTuber. Oh no, he's not even English. That sucks. How about then something completely, entirely different that you should check out just because it's cool. Do you like animals? Should check out this channel. Ferret Software, run by the Pirate Software, the guy who's on your YouTube shorts whenever you're looking at YouTube. Even if you looked at him once, then he's everywhere. He's doing a ferret sanctuary. I believe it's called Snail's House. He's doing great stuff with ferrets. If you want to contribute, all you have to do is just watch it, because literally the ad revenue is covering all his expenses for what he's doing for the ferrets. I think he's now got like 20 ferrets now, and he plans to support 100 ferrets when he moves into a new location. So come and check it out. It's night vision camera at the moment. They have play times like 4 times a day. It's cool. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.